Tails is called. Job, correct? Malaysia want to thought like that.
A warm welcome to BAYUEMAS Oval in Malaysia for the Mini Sea Games. It's day number 6 and match number 9 between Malaysia and Bahrain. Malaysia won the toss and elected to bat first. It's an even Stevens match between these two teams. Both performed very well. It's a wonderful opportunity for Malaysia to prepare for the Sea Games. It's the last T20 outing for Malaysia as far as this series is concerned. And after that, they'll be playing T10 matches against Bahrain, Malaysia A, and Thailand. The weather condition seems to be ideal for the cricket. It's warm and sunny out there in the center. Welcome to Combox Amin. Good morning.
Good morning, Vijay. What a game we have. Bahrain, first ball, Ali Dawood, prominent fast bowler from Bahrain. Very straightforward game and a very good length to start with.
That's an excellent start for Bahrain with a dot ball. I'm sure that Malaysia would be looking forward to score as many runs as possible, as BAYUEMAS Oval is known for batting paradise. And over a long period of time, we haven't seen the outfield suiting for Malaysia. And I hope this would be a better one.
Very good bowling again by Ali Dawood. He has that knack of bowling the same line and length, very consistent line and length, and always economical and very effective for Bahrain. He's one of the consistent and strong performer for Bahrain for over a time. And regarding Malaysia, it's like Aslam Khan and Asik Aiman open the innings.
Ali Dawood bowled really well against Malaysia, where he picked up 3 wickets by conceding just 9 runs in 4 overs.
He is a threat for Malaysia, and he's been always on at his best while he performed against Malaysia. That's for sure. And Malaysian batters already know that how lethal he is. He's a tall and strong lad who uses the shoulders very much during his bowling, and very consistent. You hardly see him bowl up wide, Vijay. That's one of his strength, I would say.
I haven't seen much of the extras from Bahrain team overall in this tournament. And talking about Ali Dawood, his economy seems to be looking picture perfect.
The same length, same line, and good running between the wicket. Aslam Khan. Talking about Aslam Khan here, is one of the hardest hitter of cricket ball in Malaysia. Usually comes down the order 6, 5, 6 or 7. Now they have promoted him up the order and to make sure to create an impact in the top order.
Absolutely. I mean, these two batters who are in the center, Haziq and Aslam Khan, are wonderful batters for Malaysia.
This is nicely played over the mid wicket. Maybe a couple of runs. Yes, it is very free flowing batter Hasik Aiman. Two contrasting batters here. One uses the timing and footwork, and other purely the power and brutal strength. So it's a very good combination.
Well, I mean, this reminds me of Syed Anwar and Shahid Afridi from Pakistan, where there used to be one batter. Syed Anwar used to be elegant as far as timing was concerned, Afridi used to be a huge hitter.
And we always afraid Said Anwar than Afridi. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Very effortless, looks so easy on the eyes, but the ball reached the boundary. What a lovely shot from Mohammad Azik Aiman. He started his proceedings. That's a wonderful shot to finish the over. 8 runs came in Ali's over after first over, 8 for no loss. Malaysia. It's a good start, I would say.
Look at that shot. It was a very elegant shot. No effort at all. That was a really great start for Malaysia. 8 runs is not just an easy thing, especially against a formidable bowling attack from Bahrain team. And talking about Ali Dawood, he is a wonderful bowler. He doesn't give away runs easily. Batters have to earn hard. And Malaysia got a good start, I would say. I mean,
100%. They would be very happy to receive that boundary in the last ball. It's more about getting the momentum, Vijay. That's all about in T20. Even if you see the top order batters, if there is no boundaries in 2 or 3 overs, it's very hard to create the momentum again.
absolutely right, especially in the shorter format like T20, T10. Batters have to go on against bowlers by hitting hard. When you have especially batting power play, utilize that with the boundaries. Make sure that you're not losing wickets rather than score runs.
That's a very good choice. Malaysia sent these two batters for naturally boundary hitters. Imran to Aslam Khan. Aslam Khan is taking his time. That's a good one. Initially, what he did is like used to come and bang the first ball, get out and go back. Now he understands. He's reading the pitch, reading the bowler, getting used to the condition. I think then he'll launch later.
Talking about Imran Javed, who is currently bowling, he has already picked up a wicket by just conceding 4 runs in 2 overs against Thailand. That was an excellent start for him. And as far as his batting was concerned, he was 27 not out against Malaysia A in the beginning of this tournament.
Imran Javed, a big name, wonderfully played by Azik Aiman. Looks like a boundary.
Yes, it is a
Yes,
boundary. That's a good start for Malaysia and Hazik Aiman. These two batters are not sparing any bowlers as far as Bahrain bowling attack was concerned. Wonderful start. When a batter is really confident, they'll go against the bowler. Especially you have seen earlier shot where batter went up in the air, where he was clearing the boundary, which which means that he is ready to take a risk. Now it was no risk at all. It was gentle delivery which was dispatched to the boundary.
a very good shot. The ball goes up. Can someone catch it? No, it lands on the no man's land. And lucky escape for Hazik Aiman. But that's how he plays. He go after the bowler. And that's a wonderful comeback from Imran Javed, I would say. He created that angle to make sure the batter is cramped and go for the shot, gets out. It's a good one.
I mean, as far as Hasik's batting is concerned, they should be a batter who will be taking the pressure out of the team. Taking a risk, of course, there's a possibility of losing the wicket, but still, if
It's a quick run
well,
for Hasik Aiman. That's a good point you mentioned, Vijay.
well,
Yes,
I'll complete that. What I was trying to say is when both coach and captain are giving the confidence, asking batter to go against the bowler, definitely they have that option of hitting, and even if they get out, where they have the backup.
100%. That's how they started with Kalvi Tarna and Jayasurya in 1996. It
Absolutely
create
correct.
it was like wonderful results. And while we're talking, you see another Kalvi Tarna hitting the boundary here. Asik Aiman doing Kalvi Tarna here. Look at that.
Look at that shot. That was a bit of helicopter shot, which I can able to see there. Use of the wrist was pretty phenomenal. He used the timing of the bowler's pace and wrist also very well. So, which is a very handsome shot from Hazik Haiman.
Asik Aiman is getting better and veteran each day, and he's been like super consistent in hitting the ball and naturally gifted. Someone playing on the top of the order easily put the pressure back on the top quality bowlers. That's his super strength.
So by number 2 overs, Malaysia is 19 for no loss. I mean, I was talking to Virendeep a few days back. He told me that his batting is quite strong, and look at that confidence. What a senior player is talking about. When a senior player is saying that this batting unit is strong, which means that there's no denial at all.
Absolutely, and for batting potential, they have lots of batting available in the domestic circuit, especially from Para. Para is one of the top state team that produces big names like Amir Khan, Aslam Khan, who's playing is from Para, and they've been like champions most of the time. They end up in champions in the local tournaments, and the three of them playing, three brothers playing in this competition, like Aslam Khan, Amir Khan, and Rahim Khan. All of them uh, play, and it's a great honor. And also, you see, there are like couple of brothers playing here, like couple of sets of brothers playing here. One is Virendeep Singh and Pawandeep, and another one is Amir Khan, Aslam Khan, and Rahim Khan, all brothers.
Spinner introduced into attack, Abdul Majid, left arm spinner. It would be interesting to see the plot of Bahrain team coming with a spinner in the third over.
Look at that, no mercy at all. We was talking about Aslam Khan's power. He's This combination is going to be like a wonderfully going to help Malaysia. Look at that power and timing.
Especially when you have a good and strong batting unit as far as Bahrain is concerned. They have to go for this kind of attack. When given an opportunity like this, win the toss and bat first, sun upon the head, which is a very good choice to go against the bowlers.
Absolutely, Vijay. Look at that. It's going to be in the interesting over for us. And Abdul Majid is the top quality bowler who can contain runs. On the other side, you have Aslam Khan looking to hit spinners badly.
Well, Abdul Majid picked up a wicket as well as far as Malaysia A game was concerned. The first encounter of this tournament.
Maintaining his composure. Look at that. He's not panicked at all because he's an experienced candidate and a proven material. And after the first boundary, he's still maintaining his calmness and rhythm. No changes.
Well, he picked up a couple of wickets against Malaysia A and a wicket against Malaysia.
Such a top quality bowler, left arm orthodox. The captain is quick on his feet, thinking that the run rate is getting higher. So let's bring in the trustable, bankable Abdul Masjid in. It's a good move actually.
It's a very good move. When the run flow has cut down to great extent, it's a very good move from Bahrain captain Amir.
We're talking about Aslam Khan here, his power, and Mohammad Aziz Iman love the spinners. He just opens up and hit the ball behind the point and also the extra covers. Two zones. He just love to smack the spinners.
Well, it would be interesting to see what Aslam Khan will be doing as far as the final ball is concerned.
I think a matured batting here by Aslam Khan, not throwing his bat for every single ball. That's a good one from Abdul Majid, conceding that 4 runs in the first ball and another 5 balls, just 2 runs. Only 6 runs given in this over. 25 for no loss in the first 3 overs. Malaysia, I would say Malaysia is dominating the power play.
Well, it's too early to say, I mean, because there's a massive possibility of picking up a wicket here. Because there's always a saying that if runs are flowing easily, there could be a breakthrough if you can able to bowl smartly. It's all about smart work rather than hard work.
Yeah, first 3 overs, I would say that it's a good start. I would say it's a decent start. Whereas the batters are not panicking, they're not struggling. And while we're talking, one more boundary added up. This is what I was talking about, and they are dominating Bahrain. And Bahrain would come back. We all know that. But as of now, the point goes to Malaysia.
Definitely, when you have a bowler like Imran Javed bowling for Bahrain, Bahrain would be expecting a wicket, but they have to think smartly and positively when they are bowling against Malaysian batters like Haziq Aiman and Aslam Khan. As you mentioned earlier, both are different kind of batters. It's not easy to bowl.
This time the ball goes over extra covers. Another couple of runs for Haziq Aiman. He's just going after the bowler. Whatever the line you bowl in, either the middle and leg, outside the off stump, his bat is going to hit your ball. As simple as that.
Well, I'm coming back to same point, Amin. Why they are not bowling Yorkers?
Yorker is something you need to be 100% sure. If you miss, it's going to be a juicy full toss. So the bowlers always have that doubt in their mind.
Playing international cricket, you have to be very confident enough to bowl there.
Yeah, if that is the case, and all the five bowlers bowl all the six balls Yorker, am I right?
You can't bowl the same ball. Then
Ah,
there's
yeah.
always a tactics for the batter to encounter the Yorker as well. It's all about it's a surprise package what you're going to bring in.
What a lovely batting here. This one, excellent, excellent shot. And this one, even more than 4 runs, 6 runs on the offside. That is from the special batter Azik Aiman. Look at that, 4-2 not at 6. He's just smacking Imran Javed all over the park.
This is a real great battle between these two teams. Malaysia is showing their power in the first 6 overs, which is a power play of Malaysia's batting.
That's a wonderful line. And he would have played that ball better if he would have stayed on the crease or at least on the off stump. He just moved away from the leg stump and the ball just moved away from the off stump.
Well, it was an angle plus a bit of outswinger.
Yeah, he just missed the trick.
What
That's it.
what can you expect from the left arm pace bowler? Swing away with an angle.
And look at that. This is called left, right, center shots. I would say six more, and he is treating Imran Javed like a spinner here.
Well, you can't bowl as such. I mean, because these two batters are well settled now. They already played 4 overs, and run rate is more than 10. It's more than 11. I mean, like near to the 11. Wonderful start for Malaysia, but we can't take this game away. Again, like I said, having such a bowling attack for Bahrain. But it's all about, like I said, smart work. I'm surprised, like I said, Yorker is what one armory which I mentioned as far as bowling is concerned. But there are as such, like you saw, one angle, left arm bowler's angle, what we have seen from Imran Javed, which was deviating away from right-handed batter. So that is how you have to bowl.
Look at the effectiveness of Azik Ayman's. Just quite towards the batters this time, and he's hitting in both sides. The previous ball he hit a six over the extra cover, and the next ball, following ball, he hit it over the mid wicket. What do you do for those kind of batters?
Well, we should definitely appreciate the batters as well, the way they are playing.
100%, 100%. On his
Abdul
day,
Majid,
on Shewak's day, even you bring Bradley, Megra, he's gonna kill everyone. Same case. And Aslam
that's
Khan
it.
is out by Abdul Majid, the champion bowler. And this is a crucial wicket. He breaks the partnership, which is set the tone for Malaysia, and that is the champion bowler.
Abdul Majid doing all the trick for Bahrain by bowling wonderful ball. Main batter Aslam Khan has gone back to the change room. Look at that. A proper slowish delivery from Abdul Majid. Aslam Khan went for an aerial shot and got caught. This is what I
And
was talking about. I mean, there's a high possibility for batters getting out when they go for an attack, but they shouldn't get scared of all these things. It was a wonderful tactics from Malaysia, but like Bahrain has wonderful opportunity to pick up a wicket when this kind of thing is happening in the center.
And I'll tell you something interesting. Uh, Bilal is the coach for men's team now, and he is a superstar. And he is a man operates. He's a brainy coach, been very successful for Malaysia. He's come back to coach again for Malaysia. Earlier there was a different coach, and after that the strategy have changed, the mindset have changed, the attitudes changed, and Malaysia is doing really good. This is one of the thing they gone for a 10 plus runs in the first 6 overs, maybe in the first 5 overs, and they will not leave this. And here comes Ahmed Faiz, who is a stabilizer, who will rotate the strike first, and after that he'll also be launching it. So it's going to be a very interesting contest between these two.
Wonderful defense from Ahmed Faiz to start off. Good point made. I mean, Coach Bilal Asad is wonderful gentleman and a great coach as well tactically. I had numerous conversations with him in terms of cricket. He's a brainy gentleman.
You see, a lot of he creates impact with these boys because he's been with them for such a long period since they're maybe in the teens and they grow up to in 20s. The coach was behind them, and he knows in and out of this place. That's a great advantage.
Well, after Aslam Khan went back, there's a bit of slow progression as far as Malaysia's batting unit is concerned. Runs are coming very slow indeed.
You have a bowler like Abdul Majid in your side. You don't have to worry at all. 4 overs, he will take care. Get wicket, contain runs. Both the things he'll do. And every captain would love to have Abdul Majid on his side. And after 5 overs, 43 for 1 Malaysia.
Abdul Majid bowled an excellent over, wicket maiden, where he didn't concede any run there. And that's the way you have to start up with. In 2 overs, they just conceded 6 runs by picking up a wicket, which is a great thing for as far as bowlers are concerned. Run rate seems to be looking fair, decent for Malaysia, and Bahrain would be happy enough to pick up a couple of wickets from here to wind up the power play. It's a change in commentary. Kamran Khan is in. Good morning, Kamran.
Good morning, Vijay, and good morning, viewers. It seems to be a bright, sunny day here in Malaysia. In particular, for the Malaysian boys, as of now, the power play is going so well for the Malaysian side. Even losing Aslam Khan, Ahmad Faiz, the man who is been here in the team for such a long time, coming with a tons of experience. Vijay, are you
I
excited
have a
for this
question.
game? Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited, but I have a question as well in return. Already, Aslam Khan is back into pavilion. Hasik Ayman is playing really well. Does he changes any strategies from now?
No, he will go the way he is going. This is his job, and this is why he has been promoted to up the top order. I've seen him since he has been in the national squad. His job is to watch the ball and clear the boundary, and the coach will want him to do so. No change in a game, just go with the natural flow. Where, on another hand, Hamad Faiz is there to get that stability. Talking about going harder on the ball, but this time Muhammad decided that I'm gonna go hard against you. A bit quicker delivery, swing and a missed.
So I mentioned a couple of points earlier as well. When batters are going hard and attacking cricket, and there's a high possibility for the bowlers to pick up the wicket. Let's have a look at the replay here. Mohammad Salman doing a trick by picking up a wicket for Bahrain. Look at that. Ball came into the batter, angling in, As a left arm spinner, we can expect that angle. The key batter, Haziq, has gone back. He scored 36 runs from 18 balls. What a start he has given for Malaysia, which means that Virandeep will be coming into the centre. So, as I was talking to you, Kamran, regarding this strategy, would he change it? And he has gone for a shot and couldn't able to read the left arm spinner's angle, and it came into the batter and clicked the bails, which is in between leg stump and the middle stump. Should batter have to change the strategy? Probably that could have helped him out.
I think Isaac Ayman didn't pick up this delivery. He wasn't expected this ball gonna come his way that quick. Muhammad has put it that ball a little bit quicker for him. Yes, the angle does the magic, but he didn't pick up that ball well. He was assuming the ball gonna come a little slower. As you could see, he goes a bit late on it on the ball. But now the real question is this too. Usually Haziq Ayman and Aslam Khan job is to go hard in the first power play. When these two comes into the middle, their job is to finding stability, keep rotating the strike. Virandeep will try to take a little time. Comparatively, Ahmed Faiz will go along the way and just making sure to rotate the strike. Virandeep, once he's settled down, he'll open his blade and look for the boundary. So that's the strategy in general where the Malaysian boys go against any team.
Well, that's a good drive from Ahmed Faiz to pick up a single and rotate a strike to Virandeep. We've already seen that kind of a drive again from Virandeep to get his first run into his account. Talking about Mohammad Salman, he has picked up a wicket, conceded 23 runs from 4 overs against Thailand the previous game. He's an excellent bowler, and these two spinners, Abdul Majid and Mohammad Salman, can create a lot of pressure on Malaysian batters. As we were talking, why does come into play?
Yes, indeed, Muhammad Salman is showing his class. He's mixing up the variation. If you see him bowling quicker, slower, making, look at that, making double minded. Didn't really carry up to the fielder. Shot mid wicket, a little straight was placed just for that particular, but got through with it. That's the story of the first power play. Malaysian losing their 2 wicket, but I'm not sure whether they're going to be pleased with the total on the board at the moment. But definitely, Bahrain will be a little relaxed, putting the two new batter after the power play, taking the judgment. Haziq Ayman out, sent to the pavilion. This is going to be very interesting contest here today.
Talking about Mohammad Salman, you have rightly mentioned about change of the pace and change of the length as well. I'm quite impressed with the pace what he's changing. And usually you see Abdul Majid will be coming up a bit slower as far as on the air. It's very difficult for batter to read at times. But sometimes it will become predictable stuff. But as far as Mohammad Salman was concerned, it was too quick sometimes.
You rightly mentioned that about variation. A little doubt created here. Empire Saudi was thinking if it's hitting this pads or bat, where Bahrain wicketkeeper seems more interesting. And I think that's a strategy when a team come and play against each other, where you cannot be in the same way of bowling from both hands. So that's where they do bring the magic and quality in a different bowling. Where you mentioned that, on the other hand, Mohammad Salman is bowling a little quicker comparatively Asif Javed. They have to be
Talking
different.
about Asif Javed, he has picked up 1 wicket and conceded 12 runs in his 3 overs quota against Thailand. Definitely will be a different variation comparing with Abdul Majid and Mohammad Salman, as you mentioned, Kamran.
Yes, indeed. That's not a comparison. Each bowler are different, and it should be a different, so you shouldn't be a predictable. And that's also bring a lot of challenge for a batter to settle down from both hands to different bowler. So it's pretty much in contest. Malaysian boys against the quality bowling lineup.
Well, the run flow has cut down to maximum level as far as Bahrain team was concerned. There's no any easy run which is given away. Batters have to earn hard. New batters, both of these two, Virendeep and Ahmed Faiz, faced very few balls so far.
But one thing I can assure you, yeah, they may probably cut down the boundaries, but I can assure you these two are way capable to keep rotating the strike, and that's their job at the moment here. They want to carry on till probably the 10th over, and after the 10th over, I can assure you that Virendeep and Ahmed Faiz will open up, look for the more boundaries, and put more runs on the board.
All right, Kamran. So I'm coming with another beautiful question to you. It's too early to ask, but yes, what would be the projected score after 28th over?
Let me tell you, they must be looking at 160 above, 160, 170. Anything above than that is the cherry on the cake, because we have seen the previous game there was a 180, if I'm not mistaken, 80 plus, and they were scoring, and as I said, these two sides are way capable to go up to that total. At the moment, 57 on the board, pretty doable. Let's see what comes after 10th over. There you go.
Well, that's a good way to expose the way Virendeep is going along. Mohammad Salman has been bowling for a while, so he's getting used to that condition. He's taking some time, and obviously he's going against the bowler very well.
And that's Virendeep's saying where to go. If he find the ball here, he like to hit the boundary a bit straighter, which is the safest place on any cricket field. It's a good run between the wicket, and that's what you call stealing the runs. And that's, if any junior watching this, this is the way. That's how you steal the run.
Well, in the process of stealing the run, batter would gain the confidence. Likewise, the fielders, if they couldn't able to go quickly, it would be challenging for them, because captain would be expecting their fielders, close fielders particularly, to be very quick on the field to pick up each and every opportunity to take a wicket in terms of run out or going for a catch.
Oh, that's a good over, I would say, for the Bahrain. They will be very pleased. 8 over gone, 55 for 2.
As far as Bahrain is concerned, they are using all the three spinners, Abdul Majid, Asif Javed, and Mohammad Salman, to wind up as quick as possible this 20 overs innings. It's a wise decision by Bahrain captain Amir to use all these three spinners, and of course, they were the one who picked up the wickets here.
Nice shot being played. Pick it up the gap, and they're gonna get comfortable 2 runs.
At the moment, I feel these two batters would be happy to rotate the strike and keep themselves there and try to build a partnership, because these two are known for hitting explosive shots. So if they can stay on until the death over, I'm sure these two can play their own game from there.
Definitely, that's the plan, Vijay. That's the plan. This is what they're gonna do. This is what you see here. They are trying their time, take their time, and they are taking their movement here to get to understand what the surface does. There's nothing on the surface to be offered. It's flat and dry. All they need to be very much aware of any turn on the surface. At the moment, we can't see any turn where the bowler is totally depending on variation.
I see these two batters are trying to connect the ball and try to bisect the fielders as well. Connecting the ball with the bat is most important challenge for the batters, and trying to bisect the fielders is another big challenge. Asif is bowling diagonal, which is a good option as a left arm spinner.
It's always a challenging for any right-handed when you bring a quality left-handed bowler. Look at, oh, that's coming down to the pitch of the ball. You see what Asif trying to do is trying to create that doubt in the mind where he go cross of the umpire, ending up way wider off the crease and creating that angle, keeping in to the pad, where he has the fielding deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on and straight. All the square fielder he has there, and he's bowling accordingly, not allowing any space whatsoever for the batter to swing, and that's the quality you can see from the Asif. So that's the story of O number 9, 62 for 2.
Fair decent bowling from Asad Javed. He just gave away 5 runs. When you have a player like Virandeep in the center, you can expect a lot of fireworks from him. But good tactics and good change of bowling in terms of variations would help Bahrain to somehow manage to not give away the easy runs. Probably this could build a pressure for Malaysian batters, and probably they might go the shots which are not meant for that credit of the ball. This can create an opportunity to pick up a wicket for Bahrain. Kamran, we usually talk about defensive way of playing cricket as far as batters are concerned, but as far as bowling is concerned, I would call this is a defensive way of bowling. Say like you're not making a batter to go for a big aerial shots or bigger shots, making them to go for singles, search for the singles. In fact, bowling a lot of dot balls and try to create a pressure into the batter's mind.
And I think that's the right way and the right approach from the Baron to do it, because they want to keep it tight, not giving them free runs and boundaries. They want to keep that tight under 3-4 runs per over, and they know it. They will be trying different things, and this is where they find the opportunity to get this. But on the other hand, these two are searching for the boundary as well in the meantime. Like this. This is his area where he loves to go there. You want to bowl to him here, he will hit you all day long. That's the hit. He loves it there. Look at that.
Sheer timing by Ahmed Faiz. He lunged the ball out of the ground. They were just 2 steps in the shot. Lunged down, timed the ball, hit it along with the rhythm. So he has got a 6. Wonderful way to start after a small drought we have seen where boundaries were not coming so easily for Malaysia.
Vijay, if you see him batting, you will see him often this area. This is his area. This is his area where he loves to go. And you should not be surprised. They have kept specifically the fielder there, but he has hit it that so well. He doesn't have any doubt on that shot. Just sail over the top of the fielder head. Good bowling here. Just keeping tight to those pads and stumps, not allowing. And that's where you get luxury when you have the two quality left arm bowler from the both ends.
Usually, I say to the batters that respect the bowler, don't go against the bowler for each and every ball.
And Vijay, that's the way. That's the way to do so. And I think here we have a bit of time where the players and us get some refreshment. 10 over 71 for 2. Do not go away.
And immediately after the drinks, the main wicket goes off. That is a blow for Malaysia. The superstar of Malaysian cricket, Virendip Singh, is gone, scoring 9 of 13. Asif is a bowler, a top quality bowler, taken and top quality batter here. So put them on the back foot. 10 over 71 for 3, Malaysia.
Well, I mean, sometimes a break would disturb the batter's concentration. That's what we have seen right now. Haven't we seen a lot of international matches where low break, probably it could be injury break or it could be drinks break, even lunch break in the test match cricket, it can break the rhythm of these batters in the center. We have seen a similar kind of a thing for Virendip's case as well.
I agree to your points to a certain level, Vijay, because even in IPL, after this a 2 minutes break, there is a wicket most of the time.
Good observation, by the way.
Right? If you notice, yeah, It's been there, right? It's been happening.
But let me tell you something. I mean, interesting fact. I did Pondicherry Premier League commentary. Then
Hmm.
one of the teams came to me. They were asking after the match. We have left arm pace bowler, right arm pace bowler, left arm spinner, right arm off spinner. Where did we go wrong? My answer was quite simple. You went wrong against bowling with the proper tactics and having different variations. They were lagging behind as far as variations were concerned. You have everything, but what's the point of having everything but not bowling to the right areas?
It's sometimes it's too many is problematic. Even if you have a little, but you are very consistent, that is really good. Even if at the international level, they don't simply bowl slower balls and every special balls very quite often. You're
It
supposed to
also
be.
happened to numerous. It also happened to numerous mystery spinners. If you look into Ajanta Mendes, Ashwin, too many things. Sometimes a simple batter can also go against the bowler.
Too many cooks spoil the food. Am I right?
Correct.
Keep it simple. That is the mantra. While we talk about the simpleness, look at Asif's bowling. He's very simple in his rhythm and his line and length. Not trying too many things.
Have you observed one thing? I mean, all three spinners picked up the wickets here.
Oh my goodness, very close. Every time the wicket falls down and there is a run rate drops down. That is universal rule. You'll come back and place dots. Start from the scratch again. The new partnership.
Equal proportionate law.
I mean Newton's law, right? Every action has its
Cricket law, I
opposite
would say.
reaction.
Opposite reaction. You mean to say no runs? I hope
No
there'll
runs.
be runs coming up now, at least for some time later in next couple of overs, because I'm sure silences will take a little bit of time. But I'm quite impressed with Cyrus's sweep shots. Have you observed it keenly, closely?
If
The
you
way
ask
he plays a
me,
sweep shot.
if you
Yeah,
ask me, I've been watching him for the last 4 years. Okay, so I know all his shots. I'm not like too exaggerating. He's one I can pay money and watch his game. Such an elegant player and such a swashbuckling batter and very strong behind the square and love to watch him again and again.
definitely. I mean, as we were talking, there's a single which was taken by Ahmed Faiz to rotate strike to Cyrus's. Cyrus's was really a classical player we have been watching for over a period of time. As you rightly mentioned, I mean, his cover drive. I don't know, I'm quite impressed with his sweep shot. The way he lunged down, he times the ball well. He can either do paddle sweep, he can also do normal sweep. He can hit six against the bowler with a sweep shot.
And you're talking about the sweep shots and paddle shots in spinners. Even he sweeps the fast bowlers. That is the speciality. Anything on his legs, he just sweeps them over the square leg for a six. Effortless sixes. And that confuses the bowler totally. They'll be like out of a zone for a while and come back. The Newton's law is
Once
happening
again,
here.
I mean, I'm very happy indeed as far as these proceedings are concerned. In the center between Cyrus and Ahmed Faiz. Picking up singles, already they got 76 runs on board, 11.3 overs. They need not worry about so many things.
And I would say that these are two best brains in the cricket field now for Malaysia. Two captains. One is the current and another one is the ex.
Definitely.
You become a
As
fan
we
of.
are talking about, As we are talking now, a couple of dot balls chipping in.
You become a fan of Ahmed Faiz if you watch him too closely. How he maintains his composure in the difficult situation, especially during these kind of scenarios. 3 wickets lost, and you need a partnership. The best man you can bet on is Ahmed Faiz.
Well, it's making me to get more interested with Ahmed Faiz batting. Probably should have come a little bit up the order to see how things goes by, because I'm sure that he would have been calm and composed. Probably could have gone one place up the order. That could have been like a great thing for Malaysia.
If you notice,
Saying so, I
if you
Coach Bilal
notice,
would be happy to send him as a second down batter. Yeah.
yeah, this is something is happening with the batting order, I would say, because Saeed Aziz is an opening batter. Okay, so now they put him in the third down and asked Aslam Khan to open the innings. These are the experiments happening to make sure that checking with which is the best combination works for them. And here putting Saeed Aziz and Ahmed Faiz in the middle, that gives the stability. In other way, if imagine if Aslam Khan is batting it at this time, there is a high chance that he might lose his wicket and put the pressure back on Malaysian team by 77 for 4 by this time. Now these two are very sensible to play singles as well as the power shots.
Great point, Amin. You made a great point.
So all credit goes to the coach, I would say. He's the brain behind these changes.
Well, Cyrus is pushed for the 2 runs, which is a great running between wickets between these two batters. Cyrus and Ahmed Faiz are converting singles to two, which is a good sign as far as batting is concerned. I mean, I think we can expect a lot of fireworks from the death over,
100%. That's for sure.
especially from Ahmed Faiz. We can see a lot of firework because if he stays there for some time, it's already 12.2 overs. If he's there for next 3 overs, I'm sure that Ahmed Faiz will blazing the fire.
Ahmed Faiz is such a character, Vijay. He's like someone like he's keep his heart in his sleeves. Like such a character.
Once again, 2 runs coming to the board, but umpire says it's leg bias. But whatever it is, Malaysia would be happy that they're getting runs on the board. It's surprised to see. I mean, Ali Dawood didn't pick up any wickets so far. It's a good opportunity for him to come back with his strengths because new batter Cyrus is there, so there's always a possibility for him to pick up a wicket.
We're talking about the sweep shots, the leg side shots. Look at that. He bent down on one knee and played the fastest bowler in this side behind the square easily. That is the speciality of Saeed Aziz. He's got all the timing in the world to play the shots.
Bahrain team is known for pace attack. Yes, of course, the spin is also very good, but pace attack didn't work out yet so far in this game. There is a massive possibility for Ali Dawood to come back and pick up a wicket. I'm sure that Captain Amir from Bahrain would try to sneak in a few fast bowlers for a couple of wickets in the middle over.
This is a nice bowling. This is if you look at that previous ball, Jay, Ahmed Faiz was showing his leg stump while he was batting, and that made it's like preying on Ali Dawood. I would say that made Ali to bowl on the middle and leg, and he was trying to penetrate the gap. There is no deep square leg, so he wanted to hit that area. So fantastic thinking by this ex-captain.
Absolutely.
On his legs. Easy pickings for Said Aziz. 1 run easily taken and no problem. and facing Ali Dawood's over for these two. They are already settled. Saeed Aziz faced 11 balls and Ahmed Faiz on 21 of 26. They'll be looking to launch the bowlers moving forward. 7 overs left, and they need to push as much as they can.
So, I mean, I'm throwing the question to you now.
Mhm.
What would be the score which you'd be expecting by 20 overs?
Maximum if you take 10 runs an over, okay? So it's a 7 runs, 7 overs, 70 runs. So probably I can keep this as 80. So 130 to 140. This is what I guess. 130 to 140.
Well, 160 was something which I heard before, and 180 to
Um,
160 was something which I heard before. Now it has come down probably because of the fall of wickets in between.
because of I would tell this one because of Bahrain's quality. I would say.
Well, words from the horse mouth.
And while we're
That's an
talking,
incredible shot.
incredible shot. That's a six, massive one from the left-hand batter. We were talking about his batting skills. On one knee, it didn't look like he used his power. Pure timing here, and the ball sailed over the ropes for a huge six.
Classy Cyrus is back with the six. What we can expect from him? Some great shots and singles for sure.
It's a good comeback from Asif here. It's a dot ball following that six, and here they've decided to launch targeting the bowlers. On the
That's
offside,
a good.
easy one for Said Aziz.
That's a good back foot punch by Cyrus, as we have talked about his front foot shots, but he's also very good in back foot. Look at that punch. He didn't cut the ball. Sometimes cutting the ball would be a risky shot, but that punch was really, which is an intended shot.
Look at the way he's playing. One run to the long off, and they're ready to launch the spinners. I'm thinking that Saeed Aziz would again go for a big shot in Asif's over. Couple of balls left. Definitely he'll go for it.
If Asif can able to bowl a bit slower, well, the single there taken by Cyrus is, if Asif Javed could able to bowl Asif A, if he can able to bowl a bit slower in the air, it can make batter to think. But he's giving a lot of room to the batters to go for the shot.
Look at Ahmed Faiz. Where is he standing? Almost exposing the leg stump.
I believe he's very strong on the leg side. Probably if ball is spinning and if it's coming to the leg region, I'm sure that he can dispatch it to the boundary.
And we were discussing about 10 runs and over, and 10 runs came in this over, 14th over. Another 6 overs. Let's predict 10 runs in each over. Okay. So adding 60 runs from here, probably 1600,
One,
almost like 140,
160.
140, 160. You think 160 will come?
So apparently you mean to say like 150 to 160 would be the score on the board if they can able to get 10 runs per over.
But do you think that's possible? They get 10 runs every over? You think?
Yeah, definitely it's a possible thing. It's not impossible with these two batters who are in the center now.
Quite interesting. Look at Ahmed Faiz. He's preying on the bowler. I can see that. Exposing the leg stump.
And that's a good tactics from Ahmad Faiz, which means it shows how much confident he is on the leg side. Even if a bowler can able to turn the ball, he'll be sweeping the ball or maybe playing the ball towards leg side. It would be a
Just wait.
massive headache for Bahrain team. Left, right and left combination is going around, so they have to set field for each and every ball if they keep rotating the strike like this.
Look at the shot. Fantastic one. And this is a boundary for Said Aziz. He picked his cap. When it's hitting and finding gaps, it's none other than this left-hander. Said Aziz, the captain of Malaysia, scored his boundary when it's needed. Excellent shot.
That was a thumping shot from Syed Aziz. He used the back foot well. He used to punch of the bat, timed the ball very well.
Good comeback. Good comeback after the boundary. Single taker. That's kind of teasing the bowler. No bowler likes the batter takes single after the boundary.
That's the cricket which we've been seeing in the modern cricket era. Go for a boundary or a six, take a single and rotate the strike.
Oh, he needs to freshly set up the new batter. He's been trying that. He's been trying that. I think he will almost go to the wide line and play these shots, I think.
It's looking good as long as he's confident enough to play that shot. This
A
is
very
what I
good
was
shot.
talking about, Amit.
Mhm.
This is what I was talking about. He's too strong on the leg side, where he went for a sweep shot and he was dictating the terms to the bowler.
Very confident looking Said Aziz as Ahmed Faiz, 26 of 31. Still lots of job left for scoring those odd boundaries in the last 5 overs. Let's see what he can do in the last ball. Abdul Majid is simply masterclass. He doesn't panic.
Once again, a wonderful delivery from Abdul Majid, which means he has got a dot ball.
Very good bowling. End of and Abdul Majid got Ahmed Faiz's wicket. That's played towards a point and lost his wicket. It was a wonderful game and a composure from Abdul Majid. 14 runs given, 2 wickets picked up after 3 overs. Such a masterclass bowler. With that, there is a change in commentary. So Kamran will be taking over.
Welcome back to Combox Kamran. As we have witnessed right now, incredible innings from Ahmed Faiz, but eventually he couldn't able to hold his nerve. He lost his wicket. In fact, Abdul Majid is known for picking up the wickets as far as Bahrain team is concerned. He would be a happy man to pick up a wicket, especially before start of the death over, which would help out Bahrain to not give away easy runs in the death over.
Well, 15 over done 102, and 4 vital wicket has been gone for the Malaysia. What will be the thought process? What will be the mind? What score they are projecting? What Bahrain is thinking? It's all we will know just in a little more while. But what I can say, Vijay, Malaysia must be aiming to put 150 plus above as of now, as you can see. If 10 runs per over, and Bahrain would try to cut them off. What is your projection?
Somewhere between 140 to 150 for sure.
Yes.
It depends upon wickets as well. Sometimes if wickets are falling, it could be like 135 to 140.
But typically, Syed Aziz, and that's a misfeeling, and that will give them a leverage for go for the second, and that's comfortable.
Asif J. Let's start off this over by conceding 3 runs so far. He was very effective in the previous matches as well. He's got a wicket by conceding 12 runs against Thailand.
Oh, that's gone. That's gone. Another wicket. Shadat Ramli.
Look at that classy bowling from Asif Javed. Completely deceived by the batter. No clue at all from Mohammad Shadat. He couldn't be able to read the ball. Asif Javed has picked up a wicket in a very important phase of the game, especially before the start of the death over. What a start for Bahrain. I would say what a return or comeback for Bahrain after first 4 overs where Malaysia were on top notch phase of the game. Amir Khan is a new batter, will be replacing Mohammad Shadat. He'll be joining the party with Syed Aziz. He's to have a lot of responsibilities to make sure that score is getting ticked, and most importantly, as Kamran was mentioning about 150 plus, he's to have to start hitting the ball from now.
Yes, indeed. We were talking about, if you remember, it was a 8-7-8 over, and the score was good on the board. And I was telling you that they are looking to end up 160 above or 70 above. But here they have breaking the shell. Bahrain has breaking the shell of Malaysia, not allowing them to get the momentum going. There goes to the bowler. That's slash it away. Slash it so well with complete dominance. This is what Amir Khan bring to the table. What a shot that was.
Definitely Asif Javed would not be happy as far as this attack was concerned. We already know that Amir Khan and Syed Aziz will go for an attack from ball 1. This is what they mean, because they have no other option. They have to go for 10 runs per over to make sure they are getting that 150 on total. That's a massive wide ball from Asif Javed. Plus extra runs which have been taken by running between wickets. Kamran, too many things are happening in. A lot of run flow is happening as far as Bahrain teams is concerned.
Well, yes, you're so right. That's the end of the over. 16, 112 for 5. Coming back to your point, Vijay, a lot of things happening. There was a good start for the Malaysian boys, where Aslam Khan and Haziq Ayman was there, and they give it a good start. Warandeep Singh and Ahmad Faiz comes into the middle. They provide some stability, keep taking the score, but they wasn't able to keep going. But generally, if these two get going, there will be a different story. But credit goes to the bowlers. We're not allowing to build any partnership, continue taking wickets, and that's the course where they are 112 run in 16 or just another 4 over remaining. Looks a bit difficult at the moment as Malaysia is keep losing their wickets.
So Kamran, talking about previous over, I was talking about a lot of things happening. First ball single taken, second ball they converted single to double run, and next ball they got a wicket. Bahrain team got a wicket, and following to that, that was a dot ball. After that, it was a boundary, which goes credit to the batter for placing the ball well into the gap between the fielders and a wide as well from the bowling side, which means that extras will be killer for sure. And moreover, not just a wide, even a couple of runs taken in the wide. There were a lot of things happening, so much of drama in the previous over.
That's right. A lot of things, a lot of action and tension has happening here at the biomass over. Luckily, we don't witness any more rain and we get to see some good action, even though full of drama. But yes, it's all we in for.
What a classic shot from Siders as we know about him. He's known for hard hitting. That was a great pull shot from him. Has gone into the deep mid wicket region for a six. Siders is pulling the strings, which have been cut down by other batters, and trying to tie the knot and creating a big rhythm for Malaysia in terms of batting.
This is how Sayed is his way to go, because this is his job now to finish these remaining 3.1 over in a higher note. They are looking. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's mounting it up. Oh, he didn't even catch that one. He missed.
Well,
Oh,
we are
my
seeing again a
goodness.
big drama out here in Biomass Oval. Well, Kamran, I believe that was an exciting stuff. It was not going for a six, it was for a catch. But unfortunately, the fielder couldn't be able to see the ball at all because of the sun directly hitting on his eyes. Well, Kamran, action continues further in this over as well.
Wow. Yes, indeed. That was a kind of he didn't he didn't even catch it. He didn't even see the ball, even though he put his hand on top of his eyes just to try to make sure to try to see the ball, but he wasn't able. He stopped. That was crazy. But that's lucky for Amir Khan. I thought for a moment that is going way beyond the boundary.
Well, by end of the 17 overs, Malaysia are 125 per 5. They have 3 more overs left. So, as Kamran, you were mentioning about 150, there's still a massive possibility for them.
Of course, at the moment there is still another 18 ball remaining and 125 runs on the board. It's doable. Syed Aziz is chance of the catch, but no, he connected so well. He loves this area. You don't want to bowl to him here. Look at that.
That was a sheer power by Syed Aziz. Fielder had no idea and no possibility of going for a catch at all. Just clear the boundaries miles away. What a shot from him.
Oh, stunning, stunning, stunning shot here from Syed Aziz. That's the class. And this is how you love it.
You can't bowl to the leg side as far as Syed is batting. He'll dispatch like this. And beyond this, for sure, all he has to do is probably bowl a wide Yorker, which might be a challenging task for Syed Aziz.
What?
Kamran, at one point, it seems to look like umpire was trying to stop the ball. Well, that was a classy shot from Syed Aziz.
Yeah, that's his job and that's his way. You do not want to, if you know him, you want to keep that ball away from his pads. You want to keep the ball away. He loves it there. and that's the natural anger for the left-handed batter. Tried to work on it, but didn't really get it to. But they're gonna still able to get 2 runs.
Good over for Malaysia so far. They got 14 runs from the 4 balls. Ali Dawood is known for picking up the wickets and bowling economical overs. Unfortunately, his tactics didn't work today. He was being attacked by Syed Aziz for a while. Well, last ball to go as far as Ali Dawood's third over is concerned. And it's also an 18th over for Malaysia. They got good amount of runs in this over.
And that's Amir Khan is doing so well here. He's trying to keep Syed Aziz on strike so he can just let him keep going. And that's the story of over number 19. Another good over for Malaysia, 141. Seems like my prediction is gonna be the true. As I said,
Your older
160.
prediction.
Yes, my own
Your older
prediction.
prediction.
My
Not
older
an older
prediction.
prediction.
Yes, right.
Yes.
They are just 19 runs away and quite doable. 12 balls is very doable. Syed Aziz and Amir Khan, these two are way capable to do it.
Maybe skipper Syed Aziz heard your older prediction. He made a note of it. Then he is coming into the center and trying to get those runs what you mentioned earlier.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. This is how you like him to go. Amir is, as I mentioned, these two are way capable to do so. Look at that. Clean into the whistle.
You can't bowl half volley to batter like Amir Khan. The way he has dispatch is very smooth. Bowler has to think twice or thrice that they are bowling in a death over. They can't afford to bowl in such a way. It would be a nasty one for them because if Malaysia can able to get 160 plus, it's going to be a challenging task for them to chase this total. All they have to do is pick up a wicket here to make sure this partnership is getting broken.
Oh, that's a fumble. Looking for 2. Oh no, Syed Aziz said, no, let me do it. Let me do it. You done it. Let me do it now.
It's
Yeah,
like
very-
your turn and my turn.
That's right. You take your turn and I take my turn.
Awesome. Jay is continuing his third ball.
Look at that, how he works that away. He knew it. This fielder is right up there and feeling relaxed. Take full advantage of it. Syed Aziz, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that.
So, Kamran, I was talking about sweep shot, what Syed is known for. That is one of the strengths. I've been watching for more than 3 years as far as his batting is concerned. I'm quite impressed with the sweep shot, the way he lunges down and timed the ball well. He executed well this time as well. He got a boundary at a crucial time, especially in the pace bowler. In keeper coming down near to the stumps.
Appealing. Empire walks away. Not interesting.
That's because of the ball hitting onto the bat and then pad. That's why umpire is not interested. Good decision by umpire. This combination between Amir Khan and Syed Aziz is going incredible for Malaysia. This means that Malaysia has crossed 153 runs mark by losing 5 wickets in 18.4 overs.
And another chance of the catch, and this time he picked it. No mistake whatsoever. No drama. Easy as you like it. Make some good ground. Look at that.
Asif done a trick this time. Amir Khan couldn't be able to stabilize himself for a couple of overs which are left out in the game. He got out for a good knock of 17 runs in the 9 balls. He gave a great pair of innings what Malaysia was looking for. And now he would be happily going back because he has done the job well. But of course, captain would be expecting more from him. Sharvin Muniani is the next batter in. Very good all-rounder for Malaysia.
And there's another gun. Comes out. He is also a genuine and truly power hitter. He loves to go beyond his limits. And probably he must be aiming, as he doesn't have much time to enjoy here. Only another 7 delivery.
Well, all he has to do is to face a last ball of 19th over and don't take any single there.
Talking about beyond and his limits, that's what he's capable to do. That's what I mean to say. Look at that, Vijay.
What a shot from him. First ball went over the fielders and the boundary for the 6. This is what I was talking about, Kamran. He shouldn't pick up a single and make sure that he's again coming on the strike rather than making Syed Aziz to play, because he's been there for a while. I'm sure that this plot would be working out well for Malaysia. This 6 has given 157 runs for Malaysia so far by losing 6 wickets in 19 overs. Still, Malaysia has 1 over left, and Syed Aziz and experienced Sharvin Muniani are there in the centre. Bahrain would be a little bit concerned that they have lost the grip which they have got in between.
Let me tell you, Vijay, they are just 3 runs away from my old prediction.
This means that Syed Aziz has reached to his 90th half century. What a batting from him. Incredible innings from him. When Malaysia was looking for a batter who can be able to establish there and stabilize the innings, he has gone there. He has played a great knock. Kamran, what a knock.
Yes, indeed. Very much pleased on the eyes. Enjoyable, entertainer. Such a good shot he has played throughout these 50 runs. A great guy and a great leader. Picked it up well, straight to the hand. And I think that's the reason he has been put it down the number, because he can bat any time of any number. That's his class he's showing here. And that's his leadership telling you the story. Leading from the front.
So,
52 runs on 30 deliveries.
So, Kamran, coming back to score on the board, 160. I think you're the man who would be very happy indeed.
Yes, indeed.
I guess you told 160 to 170 if I'm not wrong. So I think there's a
Correct.
possibility
Yes.
of getting 170.
Yes, I said
There
160
we go.
to
There we go.
170.
Yeah.
And if anything beyond, that will be cherry on the cake. But here, Bahrain bowler Ali has taken that cherry from the cake. Sharvin Muniani has just lose his wicket. There you go. What a Yorker.
Well executed Yorker from Ali Dawood. We know him that he's a classy bowler. What a comeback from him. After conceding 32 runs in his 3.3 overs, he has picked up a wicket here. Wonderful all-rounder Sharvin has gone back by losing his wicket, which means Vijay Unni would be the next batter in. So coming back to point of score on the board, 160 for 7. Kamran. Still, if Sayan Aziz is getting a strike, probably if he would have got a strike by now, I guess there would have been like a massive possibility. 3 balls to go and 10 runs. Probably he might even get it. What
It's
about Vijay
doable.
Uni? Can he able to go for the big shots?
Of course, he's able to hit big boundary. He is able, and he can wake it on his day, and it's not a tough job for him. He can. I've seen him hitting big boundaries. Yes, I mentioned earlier 160 to 170, and I'm more happy for myself because my prediction was good. And these boys don't let
Incredible,
me
not
down.
good. Incredible, incredible, yeah.
And that's the right way to do it. Put the skipper on the strike. These 2 ball, if he connect it, that will be great. Anything on the board heading up to 161 runs will be a great, and they must be looking for the big boundaries. That's for sure. And Adil will be looking at to hitting their toes.
Definitely, it's a very important match for Malaysia. They're preparing for Southeast Asian Games. Irrespective of whatever the things which are happening right now in BAYUEMAS Oval, there was so much of drama which happened ever since the beginning of this tournament. Rains, restricted games, and moreover, now we see a lot of action. But eventually, whatever it is, Malaysia are preparing well for the upcoming Southeast Asian Games, which is a plus point.
Definitely, it's a great initiative. That's stealing the runs, and that runs adding up to the total. Not much total on the board, but yes, good enough to fight for 164 in 20 over, losing their 7 wicket. Malaysia must be pleased. Not sure if it's that's going into the favor. We will find out later after the break what Bahrain does against the Malaysian bowling spell. Till then, take care and catch you all soon.
Welcome back to live action from Biomass Oval in Malaysia. The match between Bahrain versus Malaysia, the mini Sea Games. It's game number 9. Wonderful match we have watched so far. The first innings, as far as Malaysia's batting was concerned, I have co-commentator with me, Amin. Welcome
How
back, Amin, after a break.
how Jay? What a game! Lots of predictions. 130, 140, 160, and credit goes to Said Aziz. The way he played, he turned the tables. I think a champion is a champion always. Class is permanent. Form is temporary. I strongly believe in this.
Well, you have a good point. Class is permanent and form is temporary. I agree to that point. It even applicable for Verandeep Singh as well.
100%, Vijay. And also, we were talking about Said Aziz's leg side game. So, hope you noticed
Correct.
how you swept the fast bowlers.
Yeah, I've been watching his game for last 3 years. Incredible batting, especially in the leg side. And sweep shot is something which I felt he is quite often playing that comfortably without any kind of hesitation, especially in the fast bowlers, which is a very good thing for a player.
The strength comes here. Pawandeep started the proceedings, as Malaysia always depends on their left arm spinners to start the proceedings. Pawandeep Singh, the ball goes up and over, and it's a boundary. That's how they play. Bahrain, super aggressive. 4 runs.
What a
Starting.
shot! What a shot from Bahrain team. They were not even thinking about a second thought. They reached completely to the wider ball and got a boundary. Asif, the man who struck the boundary, would be very happy indeed. Asif Ali, in fact, his full name is, and a slip in a position. I mean, it's an interesting plot by the Malaysia team, the left arm spinner.
You are a big fan of slip, I know.
Yes, I am, but I was confused with the slip, especially in one of the matches earlier. I don't want to mention in which match, but anyway, coming back to the point, left arm spinner and a slip is a good combination.
It's a good combination. That's a positive mindset. I would say Said Aziz is the captain. He knows his bowlers and he knows his tactics and he knows his strength, the bowlers and the Bahraini batters as well.
It's like idli vada combination.
100% all time favorite. And one more time, the ball goes to the boundary and free flowing from Asif. Pawandeep Singh should consider bowling those kind of deliveries to him.
Having a total like 165 to be chased. Great start from Asif Ali to get a boundary here. Second boundary from Pavandeep's first over, which is a good sign for Bahrain. But Malaysia should be positive indeed because we already seen while Malaysia were batting, Aslan and other batter were trying to get a lot of runs in the first few overs. Later they were struggling by losing the wickets. So Malaysia should also try to pick up the wickets here. Slip is now removed.
Wide ball followed by the boundary, and almost 9 runs came in this over. They're looking to chase almost 8 plus runs an over, and already they got a 9. It's a good one for Bahrain. Easy pickings. 1 run for Asif. No hesitations, no fear, no threats. Easily playing Pawandeep Singh. Asif.
Prashant could have played well against Malaysia team in the first encounter between these two, and it's a really good game what Bahrain is having so far throughout this tournament in the batting. But this opening partnership should be stronger to make sure that they are getting good runs on the board. But this time, it's a wonderful opportunity to go for an attack.
Right hand bowler facing left arm. Right arm batter facing the left arm bowler. 1 run taken. Prashant Kurub. No hesitations. Straight away off the mark. Now the score is 11 without losing a wicket. 1 ball left in this first over. And this ball goes up very high. Can someone catch it? Landed just before the boundary line and go for a boundary, almost a six. And they have made you see Pawandeep Singh's over like anything. Easy peasy for Asif.
That's a great start from Bahrain team. This is what they'll be looking forward to. And Pawandeep has tried to be very, very predictable throughout this match. And Asif took it as an advantage. He has gone hammered for whole over. There's no any consideration at all as far as Bahrain's batting was concerned. It was great attack from them, and the result seems to be looking a bright sight for the viewers from around the world. Bahrain are 15 for no loss in first over.
The captain himself brought in for the second over. Saeed Aziz. On his day, he'll rattle the top orders. Such a confident bowler. Beautiful. Asking for a wide, but umpire knows it better than a batter. Nice bowling by Saeed Aziz.
Well, we were talking about Syed Aziz in earlier matches as well. He is a gentle military medium pace bowler, and in these conditions, I'm not sure how effective he would be. On the damp condition, he was really good.
And that's a boundary for Prashant Kurup.
Well, that's short of the length from Aziz. Prashant Kurup went for the back foot and punched for the boundary. This is a phenomenal start for Bahrain team. These two batters are not sparing Malaysian bowlers. Like I was telling you, Amin, I'm surprised to see Syed Aziz into this attack, particularly in the conditions. Overhead conditions seems to be hot and sunny in BAYUEMAS Oval.
Back-to-back boundaries for Prashant Kurup. This time it's on the front foot. So elegant, so crisp to the extra covers. Fantastic player.
That was a bad delivery from Syed Aziz. Short of the length and wider. Tata had no extra efforts to put on to get that boundary. It was an easy one for him. Prashant Kurup took it up with both hands and said thank you and smacked the ball to the boundary. Well, Bahrain are right now in a driving seat with 23 runs on board without losing any wicket in 1.4 overs. Malaysia are right now seeking, pleading for the wicket at the moment, especially in the power play. They will be looking for 2-3 wickets for sure.
A better delivery from Saeed Aziz after the couple of boundaries given. Back to bowling is good length. Fantastic one. Prashant Kurup in a very good touch after these two boundaries. Actually, while you play the first shot to the boundary, you will get the confidence automatically.
Definitely, Amin.
This one over the covers and a certain boundary for Prashant Kurup. Third one in this over that rattles the opponent bowlers. And first two overs has been taken left, right, and center by these two batters.
No hesitation at all from Prashant Kurup. 3 boundaries in an over, which means that statement is clear from Bahrain that they want to get a decent run rate by end of this batting power play. So by end of the 2 overs, Bahrain are 27 for no loss of a wicket. Bahrain requires 138 runs from 18 overs. Required run rate is 7.67. The kind of proceedings what they're going so far seems to be looking like seeming and soothing. There's no any extra pressure which is required. I mean, look at that batting. These two batters are having boundaries under the belt.
200 plus strike rate for Asif and almost close to 200 strike rate. 190 plus for Prashant. Oh, what a opening pair these two are, and 27 for no loss in 2 overs is more than what you expected. And Bahrain captain Amir bin Nazir would be very happy to see these batters going against the fast bowlers.
Definitely, Amir would be very happy indeed. But the thing is that Malaysia are also quite knack in picking up the wickets. They are bringing a change in bowling attack. Vijay Undi is replacing Pavandeep. It's going to be interesting tactics to see what Vijay Undi going to bring here for Malaysia.
Vijayavani is an interesting change, if you ask me, against Asif because he's a off spinner and brings the ball pretty quicker. He will hardly flight the ball. He'll hit the good length and brings the ball back in or sometimes out, creating the confusion. But for right-handers, I doubt because the way Prashant is batting, you are bringing an off spinner. I think that's going to be dangerous.
Well negotiated by Prashant. He's getting a nice shadow of his cover drive. Probably if the ball gets corrected well onto his bat, I'm sure that we can expect a couple of boundaries in this over.
Look at the ball goes straight and looks like a boundary. Yes, it is. I have mentioned it's dangerous to use a right arm spinner, off spinner to a right hand batter, and inside the power play. This is what happens. They'll take a risk, and you have to pay for it.
I'm surprised to see an off spinner bowling to right-handed batter. You're true. I mean, it was a risky decision which was made by Malaysian skipper Syed Aziz.
Let's see what he can do. And one more goes to the boundary again, over the point, because he has that license to go after the bowler. And this move definitely hurting the Malaysian captain.
Inevitable batting from Prashant Kuruk is not the moment where he can be stopped by any bowler from Malaysia, unless and until if you bowl something extraordinary and out of the box, definitely they're going to get wicket. But until then, these two batters will punish the Malaysian bowlers to whatever bowling, especially the length what they are bowling to the boundaries and sixes. We can expect more of such fireworks from these two, unless and until if they bring in some kind of a discipline and variation alongside with the right sense of cricket.
The ball goes again to the same zone, and one more boundary is not stopping it. And this is a bad move, I would say.
Definitely, I mean, look at that. He just expanded his shoulders. Prashant Kurup was doing just what he is meant for. He's already been hitting the balls to the boundaries for the last couple of overs. He just took the advantage of power play, and then, of course, he hit the shot beyond the circle.
A better delivery, at least a consolation ball to finish with Vijay Uni. 13 is an expensive over under the power play. Prashant Kurup is the game changer now.
By 3 overs, Bahrain scored 40 runs without losing any wicket. They just required 125 runs in next 17 overs. It would be interesting to see whether if Syed Aziz will be continuing. I don't think so. He would continue, especially on those pitch, bringing Syed Aziz himself. I guess he is continuing. Well, I don't know what kind of consequences which Malaysia would come across with this, unless and until if he's bowling something extraordinary delivery. Asif Ali would
Today
be
is
very
a,
happy.
today is a Bahrain's day, I would say, because the way they started, and even if you bring in the best bowler of your side, they're gonna hit them. Hit them definitely. They are in that kind of a form, and we cannot take Saeed Aziz for granted, even though he'll give runs, which we know, but he is a quality bowler from Malaysia.
Talking about Syed, he's already got 19th half century in this match, and in the previous match he has got 4-4, where he has crossed 50 wickets mark in the international T20, and he so far picked up 52 wickets in the international 2020 format. He's a good all-rounder and brilliant skipper, but unfortunately the day seems to be not looking like the Malaysians' day.
That's a wonderful bowling from Saeed Aziz. He's a better bowler for a left-hander.
As I was talking to you, Amin, unless until you bowl something extraordinary, you cannot stop these two batters.
Sometimes the even a good bowler, good ball gets punished when they perform these kind of batting performances, like Asif and Prashant playing. It's always the bowlers are under hammer. That happens. And one more boundary looks like a boundary. There is a protection at the deep, which helped them to score 2 runs, better than the previous over. Saeed Aziz not given any boundaries as of now. 3 balls done, just 2 runs, better one.
I don't think Bahrain would be minding this because they got fair, decent total so far from those first 3 overs. So at the moment, they will try to slow down a bit. They will make sure they're not losing any wicket.
Trying to go over the long on, over the mid on, but not managed to time the ball well. Asif just taken 1 run, 4 overs done, and the pressure starts again for Saeed Aziz because Prashant was the one who hammered Aziz on the offside. Let's see how he bowls, how he changes his line this time.
You use the word right word. Amin, he has to change the length. Otherwise, I don't think it would have been a brutal batting from Bahrain. It
Saeed
was as
Aziz,
in the
yeah, Saeed Aziz put 1 extra covers because that's where Prashant could have scored, and there is no deep point, and also the leg side is empty. Maybe let's see how Prashant thinks. He already understands the strategy from Saeed Aziz. And this time, without wasting any time, he went over the square leg for a boundary. This is very interesting.
there's no Kurup and as Syed has we already seen him. He was on the sweep, same good, good, and executed well by sweeping to the to go on to 29-13. Initially, it was looking like Asif was taking the uh, last 2 overs, including this one, is making pressure up a hand and grab this opportunity.
Almost very close to the mid wicket fielder this time. And Saeed Aziz ended up this over by giving only 1 boundary, better than the previous over. 2 overs, 20 runs, no wicket. And end of 4 overs, they are well ahead of the 10 runs per over mark. 48 for no loss at 12 runs per over. They're scoring. And another 2 overs left in the power play. All they need is just 7.3 per over. They have 16 overs left in this game.
Excellent start for Bahrain so far. They got 48 runs. In the 4 overs. So run rate for Bahrain is 12 per over so far. And Bahrain requires 117 runs from 16 overs.
Sharvin, a change of bowling from Said Aziz, Sharvin Muniandi has been introduced, the medium pacer, right arm medium pacer.
So finally, we could able to see Sherwin into action, especially in the bowling. This was a long awaiting stuff. I was waiting for Sherwin to bowl.
Oh my goodness, what a valiant effort from the deep fielder. Excellent one, Sharvin. That was almost heart in his mouth situation for Prashant. That was a pull shot, attempted, just missed the catch. 50 comes for Bahrain at 4.1 overs.
I mean, look at the whole of this proceedings for Bahrain so far. If you look into the splits of 350s, because it's 160 odd to require as far as Bahrain is concerned. So if you look into three splits, the first split was very, very smooth and easy for Bahrain.
A better bowling from Sharvin, shot of a length, went quick to Prashant Kurup. Nicely played, and a happy faces from Malaysia because Sharvin is bowling well actually.
This could be a game changer for sure as far as Malaysia is concerned.
The ball goes up. It's a short ball. Looks like a six. Yes, it is down the crease. You hit. You put a short ball. I'm gonna hit you. Coming down the wicket, off balance. Still the ball goes behind the wicket for a six.
Well, the bad length seems to be looking very, very vicious for Malaysia team so far. If they can able to change the length, that could be much better in terms of bowling, because already we have seen Syed is bowling bit of short of the length and getting hammered by Prashant Kurup. Now again we are seeing the same kind of a thing from Sharvin Muniande, and he's also getting same kind of treatment.
A change of length. 1 run scored, but almost 9 runs came in this over. They've been scoring 10 plus an over consistently right from the first over. Bahrain is doing an amazing job chasing that 164 Malaysia have put in.
Look at that batting from Bahrain. Before power play, they are making sure they are on right path. Wicket keeper is trying to change the bail. I think that superstition might work in terms of Malaysia. I mean, what do you say?
I'm thinking the same thing, Vijay. Let's see what happened in this ball. Interesting ball, superstition ball. Oh my goodness, very good effort from the keeper. Looks like a wicket. Looks like a wicket. Let's see what umpire says. And yes, it is. He missed it, actually. It was a catch missed by the keeper. That was a very good
Maybe he
effort.
was too much. Maybe he was too much focused on superstition rather than catching the ball. On a
Yes.
lighter note, that was so back to last ball of the fifth over from Sharvin Muniande.
This is an excellent shot on the offside. Penetrated the fielders between point and covers. What a player Prashant is. Love to watch him play those kind of shots. Look at that. Little effort, maximum result.
But short of the length from Sharvin Muniande, and Prashant punched the ball towards cover region for the boundary. Prashant reaches to 43 in 19 deliveries. So by end of 5 overs, Bahrain are 62 for no loss. There's a
With
change
that,
in commentary. Kamran Khan is back into action.
yes, we are welcoming Kamran here after 5 overs.
Well, it's been a tough power play for the Malaysia. Yet to finish, 62 on the board. These two batter, Asif and Prashant, is rush to chase down the score. They make it look so easy, Vijay. These bowler has been facing a lot of challenge. They hitting the boundary so easily. It's been a
Finally, we could able to see Virendeep coming into action as the runs flow was so much in terms of batting.
and the boundaries are in a flow. Every after another boundary, there is a boundary. That's a cheeky shot. Knew it where the field had been placed. Doing it so easy. These two guys are dreaming, living in the dream.
Well, Kamran, I'm just confused with the ball, what Virendeep has bowled right now. He was supposed to bowl good length delivery, but eventually in the last minute he has pitched up the ball a bit shorter, which went into the favor of the batter Asif Ali, and he has got a boundary. He swept the ball towards the square leg and mid wicket region.
Well, Virendeep likes to slant away, try to keep that ball a little low. And the ball wasn't really a bat. Let me tell you, Vijay, he kept it a little outside of stump. If you look at the shot, he swept it, he picked it up from the in front, right offside of stump, and swept it away. Yes, it was a very well executed shot. A little fuller, which make the job easy for Asif. But you know, Vijay, when you are batting in such flow, no matter what ball comes in your way, you make it so easy on the ice, and that's what's happening right now.
Definitely, as we see, there's a bit of short break where Asif Ali got an attention from medical practitioner, where he got sprayed on his shoulder. All is good. We are back into action. We're in the ball so far a couple of balls and considered a boundary. So, Kamran, you've been watching Malaysia cricket for a very long period of time. Don't you think a slip in place for Virendeep would have been a better option?
Well, right now, what they need is protection, where they try to allocate that fielder, cricket delivery. You can see where nothing is really working for Malaysia. Another boundary. That's a 4-run. Look at that. You can see where the ball was. He just chipped it towards the fine leg, and the ball did the rest. It's just purely because of the pace of the ball. So coming back to your point, if they wanted to keep that one fielder to the slip, especially looking at the current situation, they have to let that area go. At the moment, there's no turn, especially when you don't get turn, you don't want to take much risk. And I think that's the only one reason where he do not keep the slip. And they try to keep that fielder in the position where they can get the safety for secure more runs. Good comeback by Warren.
A couple of observations what I made, but before that, there's a boundary coming into the play for Asif Ali. He's unstoppable right now. Look at that cut shot. He used to bounce of the ball what Virendeep has bowled and clear to the fence. Wonderful batting from Asif and Bahrain. A couple of observations, Kamran, which I've noticed. length of the bowlers, what Malaysia have been bowling for the past 5.5 overs, it seems to be looking shorter most of the occasions.
Yes, you're right. Most of the occasions, yes. That's another good over to be in. And that's the first power play. Tell you the story that is truly belongs to Bahrain, and in particular, these two batter on the screen. Asif, 30 on 17 delivery, and Prashant, 43 of 19. It make it the job look so easy. Coming back to the point, Vijay is yes, indeed, they have not been able to putting the right areas, and that's where they become so much in the flow boundaries. What they need to do is they have now leverage to keep more fielder on the boundary line, which hopefully restrict them not to let them get more boundary. But they are in a flow. They have one. They have breakthrough here, Vijay. So let's see what the captain tried to do with the bowler to work it together.
The best part of this game is so far that they haven't lost a wicket in the power play, and Bahrain built a strong partnership of 74 runs for the first, which is a positive sign for them in upcoming tournaments as well. Pawanti will be continuing his second over after first over, which was very expensive.
Vijay, all they need to do is to keep the ball a bit straighter. Number one, hitting the right areas, not allowing the batter to free their arms. That's 3 points they have to keep in mind as a bowler, and definitely that will work for them. And that's the area I'm going to talk about it. They have sealed the boundary on the square of the wicket. Shadar Ramli is marching deep square leg where Vijay is taking care of the mid wicket. Chance of the catch. Chance of the catch. Vijayoni is marching and it's taken. Finally, they get the wicket. Oh, no dear. I am super excited for them. That's drop. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no.
Gosh,
Oh dear. It was a taken catch. Last minute dropped. And I only know from the reaction of Syed Aziz. Oh my goodness.
well, a golden opportunity has been missed as far as Malaysia was concerned. And my co-commentator Kamran was very excited to see a wicket falling, but unfortunately, Bahrain are too good in today's game.
Oh, that has been a really great. You see that I'm mentioning a few things. Look at that shot. Look at that. See, this is what I try to mention. This 3 point, hitting the right area, keeping the ball straighter, not allowing them free their arm. What happened? Pawandeep has put it a little away, and this is what the job has done. It easy for them. Keep their ball into the body, and that's the ball. That's the ball you need to ball. Keep it tied to the stumps, to the body.
The best previous boundary from Prashant was bisecting the fielders. He hit the ball well, which is a very important point. But how do you bisect the fielders? Finding the placement is very important. To see the gap, all right, this is the gap between that fielder and this fielder, and going for a drive there, which is a very, very classic kind of a cricket. And in the modern cricket, we haven't seen much of all these things happening around. But when you see these kind of things, bisecting the fielder and getting a boundary, it's a very, very great scene to watch. So, bind up 7 overs, Bahrain are 81 for no loss. The partnership between these two, Asif Ali and Prashant Kurup, is floating smoothless on a rough sea.
Varandeep Singh has
So,
brought back.
Kamran, I have a point now. I
Yes,
mean, like a
please.
question to you right now. You have seen Pawandeep's bowling numerous times, and of course, alongside Virandeep. Have you any time seen both of these bowlers getting struggled on a same day?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you that Pawandeep is a genuine spinner. He has this one ball go in and out. He has that capability. For some reason, he's not been that impactful today. Virendeep comes on the regular basis too, but he is trying to juggling the ball here and there. Yes, he does a little bit trick here and there. He goes to a way wider of the crease and he slants it down like Malinga style, keep that ball down. He does that Virendeep
And
Singh, where Pawandeep Singh comes in a very natural angle, which keeping the ball in and out more impactful. Today is not as they seems to be as for now.
and the single taken by Prashant leads him to 50 runs. It's a half century for him. What a way to bring a half century in 24. That was quite quick innings. In fact, we have seen throughout this innings. Brilliant batting from Bahrain and excellent batting from Prashant.
Outstanding batting. He deserves applause. Outstanding. Only 24 ball has been used for his 50 good runs. Varandeep is try to make some different here, playing with variation, just keeping the ball a bit quicker, straighter, and that's the way. Oh, that was a ball. That was a ball. Asif get through with it. Lucky him.
Excellent bowling from Virandeep. Finally, I could able to watch what Virandeep is meant for as far as his bowling was concerned.
Yes, genuinely, he is a smart bowler. We have played together many times in the same team. I've been in discussion during the game with him. His thought process is totally different as he has played a lot of leagues in the world with the best at the business. He has more experience than anyone else does. And that's a good over for Malaysia finally. Ending up 8 over 84 for none.
Asif Ali scored 32 runs from 23 balls and Prashant scored 51 runs from 25 balls. The partnership is going very well for Bahrain team. All Malaysia have to do is to break this partnership. That's the first they have to focus on. Amandeep will be continuing his third over.
Well, they desperately need the breakthrough. The breakthrough will get them breather. The breakthrough will let them allow to tighten up this string. Pawandeep is trying his best as the Viren does in the previous over. You can see Vijay, they have realized that there is no turn offer on this surface. What they're trying to do is to keep their ball a bit quicker, not giving them enough time to think, where they were trying to look for the swing, quick for the turn, which has not been offered by the surface. So they are trying to keep the ball quicker and tighter, and that should be the plan.
Well, these two batters are they have very great understanding between them. Prashant just going for a drive and picking up a single and rotating strike to Asif Ali. And Asif Ali will be facing left arm spinner, left handed batter, and left arm spinner would be a great contest to watch and a single taken by Asif Ali.
And I think they will love to continue that. Keep taking the scoreboard, just taking singles and double. If there is any loose ball coming their way, they will love to take the charge on. For now, I think till the 10th over, they will keep rolling the ball this way. Great feeling there. Applause from the captain. Straight to the hands.
Simplest cricket for Bahrain now, but the challenging part for Malaysia right now is to just pick up a wicket. Nothing else. All they need is a wicket.
So you know, I know, they know. But the question here, what is the plan? Is they are trying to execute the plan. I think when you are coming into such situation, you have to come out. You have to think out of your box. You need to come up with something else. But with that, 9 over 91, cruising. Bahrain is on the pace, and they have bring down the required run rate is just below 8. Must be very pleased. Seems like a leggy has been introducing, and he will be trying his best. He's quicker to the air, Rahim Khan. If you have seen him, Vijay.
In modern games, like especially T20, mystery spinners come into play and they make a lot of difference. I guess Malaysia is missing out a mystery spinner, although you might get an off spin leg spinner, but still, leg spinner most of the times will be bowling a spin rather than genuine leg spin. And again, genuine leg spin wouldn't be much effective in terms of T20 cricket. And googly is the only thing which they have to keep on bowling, which will become again a predictable one.
And that's a good start for Rahim Khan. He's quick through the air. He's not really a believer. Leave the ball. He's more of the believer on the pace, where you can see from his two deliveries. There you go. Flighted a little bit, allowing the batter to open their arms. He's a good bowler. He is a tough bowler to face.
Bahrain are halfway through in terms of running, but almost the halfway as far as overs are concerned. So they are on a right path, but Malaysia are still on a hunt for a wicket.
Catch it! Oh, different. Oh, there. It was a chance. Syed Aziz, the skipper, is on the duty in the short mid wicket.
Kamran, are you by any chance a wicket keeper?
Well, now you must be surprised. I am not tall guy. I'm just a decent height guy, I would say. But I am a medium pacer, a genuine all rounder. So I like to see the bowler expressing themselves through bowling. In particular, fast bowler. I enjoy more of them the time they leave their running spot, like an aeroplane that's been cut well.
Well, at times I'm surprised that you were a keeper and probably trying to. I can reflect the kind of emotions what a wicket keeper will be carrying across.
So, are you a wicket keeper?
No, I'm a pace bowler. I was a pace bowler.
Oh, I see. Well, we shall continue from here on, but let me fresh up a bit alongside these players. We catch you all soon.
Well, it's El Clasico match which is still going around. Bahrain versus. There's a change in commentary box. Amin is back. Welcome back, Amin.
Hey, Vijay, the match is like one-sided now. Bahrain scored almost 97, close to 100, without losing a wicket. Prashant on 59, tremendous batting and nicely accompanied by Asif for 37 in 27. Malaysia tried everything they have. I think it's working. Let's see how the second half goes from here after drinks.
I'm going to throw a question to you, Amin. If you're a captain of Malaysia team, what would you do?
I would tell my bowlers to at least give a couple of wickets now. Let's put the pressure back. As simple as that. That gives you the momentum. Am I right? When you take a couple of wickets, suddenly the scoreboard changes. Suddenly the new batters will try to settle down. They have something. It's the mind game, Vijay. The new batters comes in, think that we have enough overs to score these runs, and they'll consume some dot balls. I would like to capitalize on that and try to get another two wickets, something like that. More optimistic.
Well, Bahrain are right now with 99 runs on the board. Just one run required for them to go for 100, and it's 100 runs for them. What a great start for them. Run rate is probably a bit shorter than 10, but still fabulous innings for Bahrain. What a way to start this innings, especially when they are chasing 165 runs. Both these batters, Prashant Kurup and Asif Ali, would be very happy indeed. I mean, look at that performance from Bahrain.
This is a dominating performance, easily I would say, and they'll be looking. And I think Prashant will be looking to score his 100 runs. Look at that. The ball goes straight to the long off. He's now seeing the ball like a football, very clear and big.
Yeah, there's a great possibility for Prashant to get a century and the first century of the tournament. Let us see how it goes on. But at the moment, they should not lose a wicket in this urgency.
And it's a commentator's curse, I would say. It's a commentator's curse. Whenever Vijay says something, it's happening. And it's the other way around.
What a great catch for Malaysia. They didn't miss out this opportunity. Malaysia got the first wicket. The partnership of 1 out runs has been broken. Vijay only
Only
did a trick this time. As Vijay speaks and Vijay picked up a wicket there, that could be a fabulous combination. I mean, Asif Ali
Malaysian
is not
fans,
happy.
Malaysian fans would love you to describe wickets more often.
It's like ஆண்டவர் சொன்னார் நான் செஞ்சேன் அந்த மாதிரி.
அதேதான். And whenever you say something, it's happening. Vijay, keep telling.
So, Fiaz Ahmed is the next batter in classic batter. Bahrain has one of the best batters in the batting order. Fiaz is one of them, and they would be very happy to send him at this point of time because they required just 64 runs from 9.1 overs.
You
I'm
still
sure that
can.
Kamran is also enjoying from behind after the
100%.
first wicket fall.
Yes, 100%. And also, it's an interesting game. We were discussing about the captain's strategy, or what would I think if I were a captain. And this is what I said: one wicket goes off, and the new batter comes in. You have a high chance of putting the pressure back in, and this is the experience comes to play here now. Let's see how Vijay adding pressure, and the four other bowlers putting pressure on Fiat, or at least for a couple of overs.
Fiaz Ahmed is on strike. Well, at the moment, I wouldn't say it would be a pressure for Bahrain team. All they have to do is to negotiate and try to make sure not losing any wicket from here on. So by end of 11 overs, Bahrain are 1-1 for one.
Yes, there is no pressure for Bahrain at all. And also, on the yeah, Malaysia's perspective, they would love to take Prashant's wicket out because he's the one who is scoring consistently. And if Prashant is gotten out, and that is going to be a bonus for them.
I mean, didn't we observe something weird this time for the first time of the series, where spinners weren't used much by Malaysia, but now they're using it a bit later. But generally, what they do is they'll try to finish it off like 12 to 16 overs by using the spinners. Well, Rahim Khan will be looking forward to pick up a wicket here. As I was trying to talk about spinners, Cyrus is bowled gentle medium pace bowling from one end. Sharvin Muniande came up with an over. So it was almost like 3 overs they came before the 10 overs with the medium pacers. And now spinners are on in operation.
So they finally got one wicket where they were searching for. I have celebrated it at the back of Combog as not just
I
the
guess
fan
they
of
tried.
Malaysian, not just the fan of Malaysian cricket, but also I want a little bit more excitement because the game was going one-sided. Vijay, you must be agree with me.
Definitely. It was looking one-sided game, and it was bowlers were losing the hope. But now bowlers can get back to some kind of a confidence that they can get the wicket here.
Yes, indeed, and they are searching for the wicket. This is the time, Vijay, when they have to pull the string a bit harder, keep in particular fires silent because any new batter comes in is a bit hard to get going from the very first few delivery. But let's
So I would like to.
Yep.
I would like to throw that question to you right now, which I was asking Amin. Kamran, haven't we seen a much lesser spinners use as far as Malaysia was concerned? Because just look at the 10 overs which were being bowled initially, although now it is 12. A couple of overs from Cyrus's gentle medium pace, and one over was from Sharvin Muniande. So 3 overs have been already with the medium pacers, and 7 overs from the spinners. So was there somewhere Malaysia missing out using the spinners in a appropriate way?
well, I was not really sure what was the plan of Sayyid Aziz because they must have something because here they can use they have few others option as well. Shadad Ramli can bowl. Even they have a few other option as well as a spinner. Look at that chance of the run out and it's gone. This is how you feel. This is how you pick. Some great work there at the point region, but Haziq Ayman has made it so easy. Look at that, Vijay.
The key batter, Piaz Ahmed, getting out in the initial pace of the game, as far as his batting was concerned, would be a big setback for Bahrain team. And excellent fielding from Malaysia. This would be a game setter for Malaysia where they can pick wickets hereafter, so that can make them to again get back to the game. So this is a wonderful opportunity, and good fielding can absolutely help bowling department to pick up more wickets and to gain more confidence. This will back up each other. So by the end of the day, it would be a great two-sided game match.
Said it. Well said it, Vijay. That was Rahim Khan for you, ladies and gentlemen, at the point, and the keeper, Haziq Aiman, has made it so slick to make that stump complete. But the dangerous man depart. Prashant, he was looking very danger there. 65 runs on 39 deliveries. Now, two new batter is having the job to be done for the Bahrain. This is the chance. This is the golden chance for the Malaysian boys to come back stronger.
Well, I beg your pardon. It was Prashant who got out. Piaz is still there, so Piaz is known for classical batting as far as Bahrain is concerned. We have already seen him scoring mammoth runs for Bahrain in his international cricket career. Skipper Amir will be joining him. Bahrain are 109 for 2 in 12.4 overs. Virandeep, as he continues his over number 3, he's got a wicket in terms of run out. He would be very happy indeed to somehow manage to break the partnership as well.
A brilliant stop there once again. Fayaz has trauma. He doesn't want to run and get another man out. He knew it. Rahim Khan is there for the job. Chance of the wicket. Vijay under, and this time he make no mistake. Look at the celebration. How much he meant for it. Another wicket. Captain of Bahrain depart. Just scoring 1 run.
As I was talking about the wickets, how crucial they are to pick up one after another is what we are watching right now. Virandeep has got his man out. Wonderful bowling from Malaysia after some time. We saw the pendulum switching from Bahrain to Malaysia. So this is the best competition what we are seeing here in BAYUEMAS Oval. Main batter has got out for Bahrain team. Whatsoever it is, Malaysia rolling on and getting back to the rhythm is what is their point of view is all about.
This is the requirement, and they have done it well. They have pulled the strings so well, so hard, and that's the moment where they can set them back in the game. Put under pressure. Now the pressure is on the Bahrain. Two new batter. Imran Javed has showing his appearance in the middle. Will he give a company to?
So, Kamran, I would compare the wickets as pack of cards. If one card fall, and all the other cards also will fall down. It's like that.
Yes, indeed. But you only win when you keep your big number in your hands. Keep rolling, keep taking the scoreboard, and that should be the mindset of Bahrain. Yes, they do lose a few wickets here and there, but they are rightly so in the game. They are here. Not so big ask, just under 8 runs per over. It's way doable. They have done it in the first few overs, and they are well. So this man. Chance of the run out. Oh, yes, it's out. What a throw that been thrown by the captain, Sayed Aziz. They are roaring here in the middle with the field.
Classic underarm throw from Syed Aziz, skipper of Malaysia team. Fetched one more wicket here for them. Bahrain all of a sudden rattling down to the wire. this is not the one which Bahrain would be looking forward to. But it's very unfortunate situation as you take some risk, there would be some consequences for sure. And that risk, if it's not going into the favor, and it would be a dangerous situation. Back to back wickets crumbling down for Bahrain. This match is pretty much alive, and it's also very, very competitive. In fact, as we were looking before 3 overs, it was just one-sided game and just one wicket. I'll remind you all, guys. It was just one wicket which took the pace of the game to next category.
Well, this is a exceptionally good comeback by the Malaysian boys. Another chance. Oh, fell short a bit. Fell short a bit.
Well, if that was another wicket, I think Bahrain would have been in deep trouble. They were lucky enough in that circumstances. All of a sudden, the run rate has come down to a maximum level because of fall of 3 wickets back to back.
That's a good comeback by the Malaysian boys. Suddenly, they have realized that, hey, we need to be better. We are better. Some good catches, some good pickup and throws, some work behind the stumps. That's a really good comeback, and that's all matter for now. It's a good over by Rahim Khan.
Pretty decent job as far as Malaysia was concerned in terms of fielding. A couple of runouts and a catch would change the game in terms of the rhythm what Bahrain set. Bahrain was in all set gears for going for a massive victory, but now it would be a challenge for them to encounter the Malaysian bowling attack. Probably it could have been a late start in terms of an attack, but still, whatsoever it is, Malaysia would be happy to be on the game and try to test the Bahrain batters and try to pick up as many wickets as possible and also seal the win in this game.
And that's Pawandeep time now. Come and play some magic. They are rightly in position. Malaysia, they would love to hold on there, not letting them breathe. And that should be the way, and that should be the mindset. They're well and truly in the game right now. 101 1 1. Losing the 3 wickets. Not allowing, they shouldn't allow to get any boundary in the next few overs. And that will, the required run rate will be mountain. Oh, talking about the boundary, but look at that shot. Look at that shot. Some elegancy, some control in it. What a shot.
Well, Kamran, talking about triple one, it was known as Nelson in cricket. And now, getting back to cricket, it's a testing time for Malaysia to pick up a wicket.
Yes, indeed.
Can Bahrain move on from this Nelson score?
Change in the field. One fielder has been brought into the point area where three fielder marching up to the square leg side and only two fielder on the off. So the aim is to keep the ball straighter, which Pondeep is giving a little with an offer on the previous ball, which caused him a boundary. This is the discipline you need to be required when you set three fielder on the square. You have to make sure to keep that ball a bit straighter. That's been struck it so well. Straight in an arrow. What a shot that was.
Classy 6 from Navina. He used to power and muzzled all the way to 6. This is what Bahrain would be looking forward to. They were in a little bit of drought where they were not getting boundaries at one point of time. They were losing wickets in regular succession. 4 wickets, which was something which they wouldn't have expected. But now, the 6 would have given them enormous of confidence.
As you can see, they are just trying to hammer the ball more, hammer the ball. So when you see someone is trying to hold the ball bat tight, you wanted to keep that ball either way far in a bit better line or try to struck him towards his pads, not allowing any width whatsoever. Look at that. He's just purely going for the hammering the ball, not really believing on timing the ball. And these two have been giving job. You can clearly see from the intention that go and finish the job as quick as you guys can.
Well, Bahrain is 125 for 4 in 15.1 overs. Kamran, haven't you seen the game coming slower in terms of Bahrain batting?
Well, there was a bit of shackle in the time where they lose few wickets, but it wasn't really slow. They're still able to getting boundary, and this is what the big team does. Even the wicket fall, and that's another wicket. It's purely giving them. This is very disappointing to see from the bowlers. Look at that ball. Look at that. Why would this ball not go for the boundary? There is lack of discipline in the bowling, and this is why they have been hammering them so easily.
I don't think it's required for a bowler to go for a full toss, especially if you're a spinner, unless and until if it's a damp conditions, bowler may not get the grip, so they might be bowling a bit loosening one. But underneath the hot sun, when you're bowling a full toss, which means that, as you mentioned rightly, lack of discipline. I'm sure even he's also not disappointed. He's also very disappointed with his bowl. Well, as I was talking about slow progression of the game, there was a 6, and later in the last ball, batter has got a boundary. So 10 runs flow through the boundaries, which is a comeback sign for Bahrain team.
Vijay, let me give you a simple calculation. If Malaysia wants to win this game, they make sure they don't give any boundary for the next 2 to 3 overs. That's one. Number two, they make sure bring the discipline in the bowling. Keep it simple. Don't try anything else because this is not the time where they need to try. They have to try. They have to make sure keep it simple, straight, not allowing any whatsoever. Keep it to the stumps. And if they continue this, they're gonna win this game.
Yeah, I agree to all your points. Absolutely correct. Syed Aziz, skipper of the team, is back into action to bowl here.
Wild swing, and that's swung away from the fielder too. A boundary where they're looking for. Disappointment of Syed Aziz's face clearly.
What else? After putting a lot of efforts and getting 4 wickets, by end of the day again, lack of basics and lack of discipline in the bowling would simply fetch runs to Bahrain team. Bahrain would be very happy indeed. After for last 3 overs, they were getting a boundary and each from over respectively.
But Vijay, the game is yet to slip away from their hand. They still have time to get a bit solid, come back a bit better, analyze every single ball, plan every single ball. This is where the team wins from. I've seen a lot of games in the worst situation, but they made the difference just purely playing every single ball. So what they need to do is to keep it simple, not allowing any width whatsoever. They know they are trying to hit, and what they need to do is just keeping that ball away or keep it tight.
And they should not give up the fight. They have to keep on fighting because there's a massive possibility for them to win this match.
Oh, that's a brilliant catch, and that's the wicket they're looking for. Will this wicket give them some benefit? Once again, Rahim Khan has done the job with a safe pair of hands.
Look at that wicket. Syed Aziz gone for a simpler delivery. He has ball on the right spot and picked up the wicket. Navina has gone out. Bahrain lost a 5th wicket. This could be a game changer. As I was talking to you just before the wicket taking delivery from Syed Aziz, fight should be on irrespective of whatever it is. Then there's a massive possibility for Malaysia to win this match. Trust me, this started off from nowhere. In the 10 overs, Malaysia was wicketless. Bahrain was playing on top-notch cricket. They were not giving any kind of opportunity. But after that, when first wicket fell, then things started to rattle from there. And again, Bahrain was trying to gain momentum where they were getting a boundary and each over respectively. But after that, if the fight is still on from Malaysian side, they didn't give up anywhere, especially Syed Aziz, the skipper, who picked up this wicket, his first wicket from this game, which ensures that this match is still possible for Malaysia to win. It's all about taking forward the confidence and momentum to next level.
Yes, Vijay, they are truly in the game as the required run rate is almost 9. The next 1 over, if they goes boundaryless, it will goes up to 10 runs per over, which become more difficult for the Bahrain to chase it down. So they are truly in the game. What they need to do is it's all depend on the next 2 over, means over number 18 and 19. in particular 18. So the next 2 over will be the bottom line for this game. Now 17 overs gone, 139.
Well, it would be interesting to see who will be bowling. And this over would be very, very important for Malaysia.
In particular, boundaryless. Keep that in mind, boys. If you want to win this game, you have to go boundaryless this over. As you can see, the required run rate is just 9. Anything above, it comes a little bit pressure. Not an easy to hit the boundaries. But if more than a boundary 2 in this over, it will turn the table around for Malaysian boys.
Vijay Uni is back into attack. Start off with wide. This is what we are talking about, Kamran. Discipline.
That's not hurting. Let them do those singles. And it's pretty easy. Vijay Winnie is doing great. He's coming from the round stump, creating that angle, keep it away. He has set 3 deep field in square. Means, yes, that's the ball need to be bowled. You have to bowl it straighter, a little fuller through the pads. Shouldn't allow them to hit through the cover region because they only have 2 filler on off, long on and cover. And this protection is purely the square of the wicket.
It's a cheeky and smart way of playing cricket. Junaid going for a late cut shot and picking up a single there. He's trying to rotate the strike, making sure that he's busy with getting the runs on the board.
Oh, no. It could be a direct throw, could be a cut-in for Bahrain, but it seems uncomfortable there.
Well, that was a good single taken by Malaysian batters.
Gurendeep is feeling a cramp in his legs. Coming on the ball pretty slow, but that's fine. Singles would not hurt. Oh, that's quick delivery, and that's Vijay known for. And that's good delivery to end the over. 18 over gone, 144 for 5. And the required run rate has gone to 10, 9, 10. Yes, sorry, my bad. 10. It's become difficult. Seems to be Viren and a lot of responsibility here on his shoulder.
Well, yeah, Kamran, definitely Viran has faced this kind of a situation numerous times. And in fact, he was a very impactful player. Whenever he was given a ball and he was asked to do the responsibility, and he did it in the style. So it's not going to be a new thing for him. But the situation right now is to play smart cricket. This is what I could say. Because set batters are all out. So it is not like a single-handed game or one-sided game. It could be on either side of the teams which can able to dominate this match.
The moment of truth has begun. First ball, single. Every ball is important here for both the teams. Vijay, the nerves, those who has controlled their nerve focus on every single ball, will be the winner of this game.
Definitely, Kamran.
When it's giving a chase, oh, that's a good 2 runs.
But just before this 2 runs which was taken, I was just watching this run rate on the table, which seems to be looking like a very good one for Malaysia to get back on track, because 10.67 run rate now it is, but way before we were watching the game, it was like about 7 and 8, and which apparently I would say Malaysia had worked hard, grinded hard for this kind of a game.
Well, they've been playing smart, the Bahrain guys. They're looking for the single. They know we just need to keep rotating the strike. There's 15 runs remaining. This is the last two very important delivery for both the teams. But here the question is popping up in my mind: who will be the one bowling the last over? Syed Aziz, the captain of Malaysia, have the faith on which bowler? What's going on in his mind right now? That's quick delivery. Haziq Aiman left it.
Well, we were talking about discipline in terms of fielding, but these kind of misfieldings would lead to extra run, which would be hurting Malaysian bowlers. I wish, and it could have been otherwise for Malaysia, but unfortunately, the fielding seems to be looking a little bit lagging here and there. Not every time, but at times. That could be a little bit costly for Malaysia.
Oh my goodness. This is chance of the catch. Oh no, 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 no. He's gone for a big one. He stale it. Oh, what a shot he has. Pick it up. Oh, goodness.
This could be a game changer for sure. The six would turn the table around for Bahrain. This would be a great comeback for Bahrain team after going through the tough phases throughout the game in between. Now, this match is going on to the wire. Last over coming up. Just 8 runs required. Kamran, it's going to be captain himself bowling.
Well, he believes himself more than anyone does. But yeah, talking about the feeling, if Haziq Aiman had was never left that ball, this guy would never come to face that ball, and it won't go for that big one. That's how we believe so, and that's where everyone will be thinking. But now the question is, let's stay in the present. Captain says, "Let me try, but let me tell you, few slow back arm delivery is coming." Good ball.
Yeah. 7 runs required for Bahrain team.
Seems like, are we expecting a super over here?
Are you wishing for it, Kamran?
Oh goodness, I like thriller. I like thriller action. Why not? Why not?
But unless and until if Malaysia can able to restrict the any kind of a single which is taken, there shouldn't be any kind of misfield, fumbles, overthrows. Likewise, no extra should be bowled.
Oh, that's a great
Excellent
delivery.
bowling. Excellent bowling from Syed.
Is showing his class, his experience. Oh, there is a bit of unhappy. No, No. Sorry, I pick it up bad. The Junaid is showing some spot which it comes up the surface. Trying to fix it, that one right there. Shouldn't be worried about this area. It's going down the leg. But where Syed Aziz is doing it, if he's win this game for the team, he is the hero as he's always been. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! You cannot believe this. This Khan once again, Rahim Khan nailed it. And this is the catch. That's where the people said catches win the matches.
Absolutely, catches win the matches. Syed Aziz did the trick. There was an inside edge, and ball has gone to the third mid region. And catch taken there. And absolutely brilliant performance of Amer coming to an end. He scored 19 runs from 21 balls. Bahrain lost one more wicket here. But more importantly, the game seems to be shifting its momentum to Malaysia at the moment. What a wicket, and what a time by Syed Aziz to pick up this wicket.
You should tab my back, Vijay, because remember when the time he's starting the over, I tell you, get ready for the back of the hand slower delivery few, and this is one of them. The credit goes to me. My prediction once again.
And you were on cloud nine.
Yeah. That was because it's purely I've seen these guys from the years and years and years, and I've watched them enough. I play with them, so I can tell you what can be the best next move of any one of them. It's just purely the spend time, the time I spend here. I know them so well, and
Well, there's a lot of pressure and responsibility on Asif Javed.
oh yes,
Can he, Syed, pick up on a more wicket?
another good ball, another slow delivery.
Well, we are going to the final ball of the match.
Are we expecting the super over?
Or are we expecting a six from the last ball? This
Well,
is getting interesting.
you know what? I have a feeling. I'm gonna write down for Amin Bhai. I have. Oh no, that's a good ball, and that has
That's
been
gone.
given out. Wouldn't ever. All yours, Vijay. Tell us through everything.
Syed Aziz, you, the beauty, picked up the wicket once again when required for Malaysia and cleaned up the Bahrain. As far as their chasing is concerned, Malaysia won an incredible match here against Bahrain in BAYUEMAS Oval. Once again, Syed Aziz picked up 3 wickets, 3 for in his account. This is a great match. Malaysia won by 5 runs. What a match it was. Match went swing. It went like a swing from one end to another. Let's look at the match summary. Malaysia won the toss, selected bat first. They scored 164 for 7. Syed Aziz, the skipper, who did for both bat and ball for Malaysia, 53 runs he scored. Haziq scored 36 runs. Ahmed Faiz, experienced camper, at 26 runs he scored. And looking at the bowling from Bahrain's side, Asif Javed took a couple of wickets. Abdul Majid again a couple of wickets. Wonderful bowler he was for Bahrain. Mohammad Salman picked up a wicket. Bahrain went for the chase. They were too good for the first 10 overs, but later they couldn't able to establish themselves. Although they came back to match to some extent, but they couldn't able to convert it to victory. Prashant Kurub scored 65 runs, quick runs in fact by going for the 40 balls. Quick knock. Asif Ali scored 39 runs. Amir scored 19 runs. Syed Aziz, the man who stood up again. He was the player of the match in the previous match against Bahrain. Once again did a job here with a ball as well. Picked up 3 wickets by conceding 29 runs. Vijay Uni picked up a wicket and Verandy picked up a wicket as well. A couple of runouts were really absolutely fabulous in terms of fielding from Malaysian side. Malaysia won by 5 runs. What a victory for Malaysia. We will catch you up in the presentation party in a while. Stay tuned. Thank you.
It was a breathtaking game here at the BAYUEMAS of the Mini C Game T20i 2025. Early this morning, the captain of Malaysia won the toss and chose to bat first. They managed to put 164 runs on the board for Bahrain to chase down. Lots of action in play. Bahrain managed to put 159 on the board on the chase. Well, it's time for me to call upon the match referee, Mr. Suresh Singh, to please come forward and present the Player of the Match award. Well, you can't think anyone else than the captain of Malaysia, Syed Aziz. Please come forward for outstanding batting and bowling display. Well done. Congratulations, Aziz. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. And now moving forward for the more categories and awards. Before that, I would like to call upon Mr. Saiful, the event manager of the MCA. Please come forward and present the. So first of all, we go for the best batter of the tournament award, which is none other than that Asif Ali from the Bahrain. Please come forward of 87 runs on the board. Well done. Great batting throughout the tournament. Sir, I would like to hold you for a bit. Asif, just a few words. How pleased you are for receiving the award.
I'm not pleased for that because we have lost the final, and I will be very happy if we win this tournament.
How much do you enjoy yourself here batting in the different surface comparatively your back country?
Tournament, and we have enjoyed playing it. Last year we have played also, and overall it's a good tournament for us.
Well, you deserve this award. Enjoy it. Well, the next award will be the one who is been shining with the ball, and also is none other than the skipper of Malaysia, Syed Aziz, with 7 wickets. Please come forward and get your award. He's been a star for this tournament, as he's been always. Well done, Syed. Well done, and congratulations for the outstanding. I would like to hold you for another one, which is the bigger one for this tournament, which is the Player of the Tournament award for the 311 points. Outstanding. Well done. And you deserve the best. I would like to hold you this time for a bit. Thank you very much, sir. Do not go away. Said it. Happy captain. Tell me, take us through from what do you feel right now?
Yeah, definitely very happy. The team put up a performance, and personally, I think I tried to contribute to the team, and really happy that I could help the team win the game as well as the tournament.
Well, this game has gone ups and down. What was in your mind going through?
Yeah, certainly. I think credits to the Bahrain batsmen. They had a very good start, and I thought we should get a couple of wickets, and things will swing around us. And I thought our bowlers bowl really well to contain them, especially the spinners. I think Rahim deserves credits as well. Viren, all these people bowl really well in the situation that we needed, and I thought that's why we could defend the runs at the end of the over.
Well, last question: how happy you are receiving 3 awards in the tournament?
Look, it's always fantastic to do something for the country and try to get credit for, and really happy that the performance went this way, and I hope to carry this on in the SEA Games as well.
Well, you deserve those awards as you've been a star. Thank you very much. Well, now it's time for me to call upon the runner-up captain, Ahmad. Please come forward and receive your medals, followed by the rest of the team. Ahmad, would you like to come at the end so I can have a few words with you? Please come through the line so you can receive your medal, please. Well done, and they deserve applause. They have given a tough time to the Malaysian boys. Extremely well done, well played. Outstanding batting performance and bowling performance, giving a tough time to the Malaysian boys. Well done, well deserved. The Mini SEA Games T20i 2025. Some exceptional talent here in the Bahrain team, all the way from the Bahrain. Well done. Congratulations, boys. is very challenging here. Different outs may appear. Outstanding. Well done. Well done. Well deserved. Good game, guys. Outstanding. Salman. Well done. And the captain of Bahrain, please give a big round of applause, Amr. Thank you very much, sir. Please hold on. I would like to have a few words. Well, I'm sure not must be very happy from the today performance. The game was almost in your hand. What went through wrong that you could think that could make it better and you could have won it?
It's very difficult to digest that loss. And in the middle, I think we collapsed middle order, and then in the hand condition, it's very difficult for the tailenders. So we couldn't finish well that time.
What are the one or two things that you want to take it from here, and we'll try to execute it for the next games or tournament?
So we just stay humble and stay calm, and we just focusing on our process, do well, and we have a experienced band, so we could well inshallah another tournament.
Well, you guys have played exceptionally well. You should be proud of yourself, and well done, and good luck for the future.
Thank you very much.
Well, it's now to call upon the winning team to please come forward, followed by the captain to receive your medals. Sharwin Muniandi, the talender who's been exceptionally good with the bat, especially showing his class. Well, then the wicket keeper, Adikaman, the open batter, and the man who has turned the table around, taking some good catches, exceptionally great, and the magic man, Pawandeep Singh, Aslam Khan, with showing some class, and the leggy of Rahim Khan, outstanding talent. Shada Ramli, promising in the middle order, and also with the ball sometime. Vijayuni is exceptionally good catching in the middle here. Well done. And the pacer left arm, who's been on the rest, but a world class Virendeep Singh, a truly legend. Well done, good bowling. And Amir Azim, yes, and the rest. And the captain himself said, they give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And let me have a few words, and then I will let you have your trophy. Aziz, just one or two questions coming back to this end of the tournament. Yes, you have another one. What will be one or two things that you want to make it right for the next tournament?
Look, I think we had a disappointing, outing in the last tournament. So I think this tournament is very important for us to get back in track. And I thought the players did very well. The boys were, amazing in all three departments. Maybe a slight tuning here and there, and we should need it, especially in the fielding department. I think, I think so far the way we went about it, I think we should just carry on the same way to go and do in the SEA Games as well.
Well done, and I would not hold you for long to hold this glittering trophy. It's time for you to present the winning trophy, and the team can join if for the glorious. Give a big round of applause to the champion. Thank you very much, Mr. Sufale, who is the event manager of the MCA, and that's been the conclusion of the presentation here. I'll let these boys have a fun with the trophy. Thank you very much for now.